Hello, check, check. Can you guys hear me? Oh, nice. You can. Okay. My computer's stuck on updating. I was digging my laptop out of my backpack. I was packing because we were going to Austin tonight. And here I am, like, trying to get my computer going, and it's Windows, like, blue screen of death. I usually turn the processes for auto updates off. I don't know why it's turned back on. But anywho, y'all can hear me, right? Cool. So I'm, like, digging my laptop out of my backpack and setting everything up because I had already decommissioned everything to get out of here. Now it's just literally sitting here, and I was stuck on 7% for like an hour, and I'm just like, what the heck's going on? All right. Ninja Trader was acquired for $1.5 billion by who? Who bought Ninja Trader? Kraken? Who the hell is that? FX? Forex? Well, that's cool. Maybe they'll open up their APIs. But every time there's an acquisition, you don't see a lot of movement in the company for many, 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 many months. So it could be another delay on that. But hopefully they'll have a different mindset. How we can connect to our prop firms with rocket scooter stuff. Trying to compete with Robinhood? Ah. Good to hear, good to hear. All right, let me go try to reset my computer real quick. Ooh, lower DD band on NASDAQ. That's looking pretty cool. Lower DD band. So why are we falling overnight? I haven't even been able to check the news yet. What made us fall? European, Asian, something. News. Pre-market. Global instability, AO. I swear to God, I have turned Windows updates off. But somehow I turned the process off, so it doesn't do it. Somehow it's turned back on. This is what they do to you. So give me a second. I'm just gonna screw my mic in case we're stuck here at market open. I swear, Microsoft has like ninja changed my processes on the back end. I always have the service turned off that does automatic Windows updates. Always, always, always. And somehow it's magically turned back on and my computer started being all funky. And it's like locking up and then I reset it and then right when it's done resetting, it's like updates are underway. Like they purposely destabilize your computer so you reset it. I don't know how that ended up happening. Is there any giveaway today? Yeah, there's gonna be a giveaway today. So I'm on my laptop, you guys. Hopefully y'all can hear me just well. Let's take a look at pre-market. It's like I'm getting set up. I actually usually have my laptop set up ready to go just so I can jump on it. But today I don't because I was packed and ready to go to Austin for the night. We're going tonight. Today we had jobless claims this morning. Anything else? Anything else? Philly Fed. Home sales tomorrow. Okay, so kind of like light on the news week. Looks like we had a response overnight to something, probably Bank of Europe or something. Let's take a look at. I'm just taking a guess. When it comes to our Fed stuff, theirs usually has stuff too. Let's see what's going on overnight. Bank of England, BOE. For Europe, BOE. European stuff. The Bank of England has a inflation forecast. 375 on top of 37. So global instability, yeah, to start off the morning. We're dealing with some stuff in the overnight. Yep. All right, let me get situated here for my thumbs up. Okay. Maybe this is a sign that this should be the day I don't trade. It's so weird. Like my computer is cycling at 8%. It goes or 7%. It goes set Windows update 7%, and it sits there, and then it goes to reboot. It says restarting, and then it sits there, and then it freezes. It's done that like 5 times in a row. I think Windows has gone against my desire and turned their auto update process back on. I swear. They're watching us. Literally turn off Windows automatic updates always. It's absolute cancer. I know, right? All right, let's see what's going on this morning. Lower DD band to start. Just good. We get the ratio, so greater market. If we get that today, what's up? Good morning. I need my real power, man. I need my real power. Okay. Greater market. Might be a toss up, but I think the DD ratio is going to be greater than half. It was pretty solid yesterday. SPY, it's going to be questionable on MHP. And monthly maps are probably still going to be bearish, I guess. So, again, still able to find bull setups. Let's see if this lower DD band is usually a nice little long setup at the outskirt of whatever news this is. That bounce already took place pre-market, so I'm not going to be looking for it just yet. We're going to wait for the liquidity maps and be a little more solid on the setup. No mat per minute, for a hot minute, yeah. Sounds like I need a Mac as a backup. I mean, I have my laptop as a backup, but everything was packed up in my freaking backpack for the hot minute there. I was like throwing everything together. Hold up. Let me see something. I gotta. Everything's set up here off to the side. All right, so yesterday we walked away with bullish structure pre-Fed, a short squeeze let off after FOMC news came out. Now, what happened was there was no change in essentially the outlook of anything. The rate cuts, the dot plot, everything was relatively similar to what it was last December when we got all this stuff, and the market freaked out that time. We're sitting here with economic projections for short, medium, and longer term. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. It's relatively the same. There's the same split. Half the camp thinks we need 4 rate cuts over the next 2 years. The other half of the camp thinks we only need 2 at 25 each. So 0.5 to 100 full basis points. Sorry, 50 to 100 full basis points expected over the next 3 to 4 years. And so all that is the same news as we got in December. Nothing has changed. But the fact that the FOMC was stating that their balance sheet runoff was slowing down, that is the reason for the upward move yesterday. If you guys have been trading long enough, there's a lot of people out here. Hold on. Same old thing again. It gets to 7%, then blue screen of death. This is going to be fun today. This might end up being one of those days where I have to reformat my computer and all that stuff. Joy. Okay. Oh, I need to roll my contracts for it on the platform. My bad. Yeah. Well, no, I'm on my laptop right now, so yeah, I need to. Hold on. Huh? Thank you for reminding me. I wonder if there's a way to roll forward in the platform. Able to get in the safe mode? Yeah, I tried, and it didn't even load. That's what I was trying to do, is to load in the safe mode and get everything going again, but it didn't work. So I'm gonna try one more time. But we got to get going with the stream. Good thing I didn't get my laptop to Victor. LOL. So there's a lot of people out there that don't really have a lot of experience trading, I'd say. You know, with the Fed. And I mean, I've been doing this long enough to tell you that the FOMC, you don't fight the Fed. That's one of the major rules of trading, is you don't ever fight the Fed. And any whiff or hint of QE, not saying that this is QE at all, but any hint of it, bears are going to freak out. And we saw a short squeeze yesterday, and that's kind of what we ended up seeing, a little bit of run at the end of the day. And this is just a reset off of that. Should get everything here. But a lot of people I was reading yesterday was talking about, you know, theories about interest rates and theories about where we're going to go with it. And I'm going to tell you that the Fed's decision had nothing to do with yesterday's bull move. You can see the curvature to the upside had everything to do with the short squeeze. And that short squeeze came to the fact that any slowing down in balance sheet runoff is like not so aggressive on the QT. So people are a little less bearish on that news. So it was like anti-bear news rather than being like solid bull news. So we saw that kind of curvature at the end of the day. Anytime you see the market curving, accelerating as it moves up, that's bear squeeze territory, right? So welcome to the stream, everybody. Sorry, there's a little bit of craziness going on with my computer today. I'm on my laptop. I had to dig everything out of the bag just to get going. Lower DD band, first thing I want to ask myself is, do I want to long this? We are dropping below on the gap down. Gap and go to the downside. That opening range has been broken down here, right? So we're sitting here in that redistribution zone, and negative resilience, positive resilience, what are we looking for? Any positive resilience is movement through here on S&P. So that would be kind of nice. It is a 40-point move off that lower band. And I can long that lower band every single time if I get a good, nice little favorable. Oh wait, why did I do Z? Hold on. Z. Why am I typing Z? What's wrong with me? M. I was like, why is there no bid ask? It's like, oh my god. All right, hold on. I'm sitting here typing Z. This is the universe telling me don't trade today, I bet. All right. All right. For that band to come through there. Look at QQQ. Nice bull long up, so that's good. MHP support, that's good. Greater market bullish. Make sure we on Nasdaq. Not a bad open. Okay. So good long setup at the open here. All right, sorry, I'm fumbling because I'm on my laptop here. That's good for S&P. Let's take a look at Nasdaq. So good. It's good, like for a nice little scalp off of that. Man, this is so crazy. This is like something I was willing, really wanting to be in on. Boo. Okay. All right. Laptop fumbles here. Okay, here to here on positive res. It's great. Nice little run up at the open. Bull setups across the board. Things are good, and then I freaking miss it. Well, no, I didn't even have my contracts rolled over. I had somehow typed in Z for some reason. I'm sitting here trying to do everything so quick. I'm like, what the heck am I? Why am I get the Z contract open here? All right, let's wait. If maybe I'll get lucky and get a dip on this one. I'm like, dude, I want it to be Christmas already, so here I am typing in Z. All right, that's better. Okay. Nice little setup on this. So good. Let's see if we get a little bit of a retrace here. Gap fill in the bear zone. If the DD ratio is greater than half, which it is, we pass right through here and go to there. Oh man, good balance. Good balance today. All right. Let me see if I can grab that first retrace. God, it's 100 points a move. This is lame. All right. Everything's looking pretty solid. DD ratio greater than half, so it's looking pretty good here. I don't hate it. Wait, be careful buying March contract. What do you mean? I'm in June right now. My chart is just showing March, but I'm in June on my DOM. Yeah. I'm not trading March. I'm trading June. Okay, let's let this guy roll back just a little tiny bit. All right, things are pretty solid across the board here. Let me give me 1 second to resituate my DOMs here. Roll everything over. And welcome to the stream, guys. Give me 1 second. We are on my laptop today. Get a nice bull setup this morning. I don't hate it. Took the run at the monthly maps really quick. It's awfully quiet. I know. I know. Man, off that DD band at the open. Dude, I was sitting here staring at this like excited to grab that long there, just on that scalp. Well, let's take a look at what's going on with the S&P. So today we have decent-ish possible run-ups off of this as long as it stays. Conditions are decent. Nasdaq resilience is negative though, so be very careful. Nasdaq resilience is a test back down to there for now, so be careful on this one. I'm in no trades today. If we do support that MHP one more time, like res less than 0, S&P is greater than 0 though, so the S&P usually carries the torch here. We'll see what comes of this one. Guys, don't forget to smash the like button here. In 1 second, put in a little poll here. Okay, so watch out for the res negative down, res positive up. So the pivot through the half gap is through here. And a nice little run pretty much all the way up to about, see on the S&P, that's going to be about 30 points higher. So roughly about 85 if it does take a break and run, which is decent. I don't hate it. But let's see what happens on the second test here. We did break through MHP. So usually on bull zone breaks, we like to wait for the test. So let's see if I get that test down to here. Take a second stab at this to let it go. I can chase along here, but in the overnight, BOE stuff, let's let the market kind of figure out what it wants to do first and then come back to it. This is, yeah, all signs are setting up decent for a bullish type of move. S&P above MHP. Let's take monthly maps for now. Double check that. Still bearish for the next into April, so we still have that kind of bear setup until then, but we are in a good state where VIX is in decay, which is nice. We do have optimal, strong pivots. We told you guys, once you get in that VIX state where you have this really strong pivots and not a lot of overshoots, this is kind of the best part to be in. VIX is below that triple B we teach about. I told you guys would love Rocket Scooter when that happens. And so, oh yeah. All right, so right now I'm going to watch to see what happens on that S&P and NASDAQ pullback to MHP and see if we get anything. The S&P open above MHP, which is good. So let's see how this pivot plays out. I do like to long off a bull zone. I do like to long off an MHP pretty much every single time. I missed this. I'm fumbling with my computer here. Resilience numbers. Greater than 0 is a pivot off of there. Less than 0 is a pivot down there. And so far, the resilience numbers are positive, at least for now, which means the market is, while we did gap down, some of the stocks are moving higher, which is good. And so any retest or retrace inside of here, I'm going to try to attempt to take another long off of. But let me let it pull back really quick. VIX below that triple B, we're going to have nice, solid, strong pivots today. I like it. QQQ and S&P are relatively identical today, with the exception of QQQ MHP break to the upside, which is good. We also have monthly expiration coming very soon, so that's going to create a little bit of movement just on the mechanics of that. Try to follow my stream, but you're on CFDs. Well, the thing with futures or CFDs or anything, it's like everything pivots at the same time, so the markets tend to line up with each other. Is this a test? LOL. Fourth and fifth, top comments passed. Awesome, man. Awesome. Looks like it's trying to get that little squeeze there. Not worried about this at all. But let me try to get like a really nice red candle off of this to jump in on. Just let it retest. Usually on breaks to the upside, we usually wait for the retest. So this has pushed through MHP. I'd like to see this try to retest this. Probably take long, but the long potential is pretty solid on this break move here. So from here to there is what we call the sandwich trade. Bull zone, bear zone. Bull zone is always a decent trade with DD ratio greater than half. It goes straight through it. So the potential is pretty good for a nice little run up from here. At this particular spot, it's 30 points higher on NASDAQ, which takes it roughly to about 56.90 on that run up. It's good. The Arby's trade. So just stop at $300 a day. Profit target is 3,000 in 10 days. So with Tradeify, you have two things to deal with. You have a consistency rule, and you have a target days. So if you divide by your consistency rule, right? If it's 20%, I guess at 3,000 is 20%. You need $600 a day will get you there. In 10 days, and that's assuming $300 a day if you win every day, which you probably won't, J-Dizzle. So think about the target I usually use is the consistency rule target. Is if it's 20%, then you'll make $600 a day in 10 days, right? So it gives you a chance to have a few losing days in there, but you're on the right path thinking that way. In reality, it doesn't matter how much you make, it just needs to be consistent 5 days of that. So whether you make 2,000 or 3,000 or 1,000 or 600, as long as you can make 5 days of that in a row, you're good for 20%. So whatever your biggest trade is, you got to commit the other ones to being the same size. So the real rule is how high do you want to go? How big you win is arbitrary, but how high can you go that relatively matches to your stop loss, right? So think about it like this. I think the 3,000 might have a $1,500 or something stop, right? What's your loss limit on that? 2,000. Okay. So think about like if your win rate is 60%, let's just make up a number, and you lose 2 out of 5 days, and you double that on your worst losing streak, just double it to be conservative. Say they lose 4 days in a row. So now divide that 2,000 by 4 days in a row, and $500 a day is your stop. So you take that number and then throw it into the first thing we talked about and make sure that all lines up. $500 a day gives you 4 days of losing in a row before you're dead, which is great to save you money. And then $500, times 6 will get you to 3,000, and you still have some room. You still have 4 more days to win or lose. To give you some mess up days in there. So I'd be targeting somewhere closer to like, so when it comes to like picking your size, yeah, think more closely at like how many days you can lose before you go bust. Racing for that first payout window on the 10th day does, kind of like entice you to trade a little bit more than you should. But I really always target my loss setup to see like, okay, like on my straight to fundeds, I think it's like 37.50. So, okay, I can, if I lose 3 days in a row at roughly $1,200, then I'm out. So I'll give myself 3 days. That sounds fine. And $1,200 times 10 is 12,000. That barely puts me over the consistency. I mean, over the 9,000 limit, assuming I win every day. So then I say, okay, let me up it a little bit. So I did mine at roughly like 1,800, 2,000, which basically meant 2 days and I was done, but I was okay with that. And then 5 days and I win. So you have to kind of decide, the bigger you make that number, the faster you get there, and all of it's achievable. It's just the more chance that you have to re-up when you blow up, kind of thing. Yeah. Good discussion. But yeah, your number is not bad at all when you're talking about where you want to be. But at 300, you likely won't hit that first 10-day payout window. You'll have to probably get it on the second, which is totally fine. But it also keeps your limit low, right? So that you're not blowing up faster in case you have a mistake. Because 302,000 gives you seven losing days if you set the stop loss at the same amount. Is the average range the risk interval number or the risk interval number times 2? The risk interval number times 1 is the range that you get on an event or a move. Risk interval times 2 are the green bands that you see on the screen. Conditions are still improving. We are at the kind of like every single time setup on Qs right here. Looking pretty solid. Free contract roll. I'm getting there. All right. So pretty decent at half cap there. All right, say QQQ every single time. Ratio's good. Bear zone's good. I'll jump out on the press at 480. That's fine. I don't mind taking it. I know I've missed like the majority of this freaking move, but whatever. Bear zone top right there. Let's just put 1 on it. Dude, I'm so unprepared on my laptop here. I hate it. I hate it. We take call an EST trade, bear zone, DD ratio greater than half, bear zone and bull zone liquidity pocket always along from here to here. I know I've missed a significant portion of this. This is probably, you know, not the greatest performance today because I'm jumping on my laptop at the last minute. But this is good. I'm not worried about a trade like this at all. Pretty solid. You get that little bear zone tap, liquidity pockets I always long. This is Qs. So here to here, that's that liquidity pocket. It's massive. 79 to 82 or 80 to 82. That's 80 points of rip. So that puts us closer. If it does run, 80 points off of this is 780. Oh my God, we've made progress. My computer now says restarting. What? Restarting? What? We're getting somewhere. All them bears trying to go fade this today. Come on. Let's see if this works. Every single time, bear zone top. Let's go. Bear zone to bull zone. Let's take it. Fingers crossed. Ratios are good. ED ratio good. Resilience is good. Let's see if we get that second push. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Love you, baby. Let's go. $500 viewers today. We do a Tradeify straight to funded giveaway. Keep your fingers crossed. Hopefully soon you'll be able to see my nice, beautiful, pretty little face. Hopefully so. Man, up and down, up and down. The liquidity pocket's pretty sexy looking. Oh, oh, oh. Matt's in the flow. Oh. Following the charts. Rocket scooter ride through the starry night. My computer has been cycling on like an endless update cycle, and I come in here and it's just blue screen of death during some automatic update. Really dumb. And so it's been kind of stuck. And I don't have time. I'm gonna have to boot in safe mode and turn everything off and like fuck around with it, but come on, baby. Get that bump every single time. Every single time. Every single time. Every single time re-roll. Every single time re-roll. Bear zone top. Bear zone top. Every single time we roll. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Come on. I know I missed a lot of that, but whatevs. That's my Krusty the Clown sigh. Oi. 453 viewers. Wow, thank you guys for tuning in today to the Rock Scooter Show. If it's your first time here, I usually have a nice setup. You can see my face. You can see everything on the screen. It's been a little bit of a challenge this morning with my computer being all wonky. I decided to dig my laptop out of its backpack. I was packed and ready to go on a trip tonight, but my computer is my kryptonite. I like to rhyme all the time because I'm a poet and I didn't even know it. So look at this fucking computer. Windows updates, the process is turned off. Number one, it's literally turned off. Did I unplug the USB cables? That is a trick that does actually work. Turn everything off, unplug all your peripherals, and then restart. Yes. I haven't had time to mess with it. By the time I get down here, my computer's blue screen of death and I reset it once or twice and it's stuck. I'm like, yeah, what the heck? I just gotta get my laptop out. So now I got my laptop out. We should be good. But yeah, there's a couple tricks to like, you know, jimmy your Windows to get it to work. But yeah, that's a good suggestion. I'm exactly right. Come on. Every single time I am Arizona top. Conditions are good. Market is good. Rocket scooter ride through the starry night. I'll sing the songs for you guys. Hit the like button. Rocket scooter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rocket scooter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hello? Hello? Hi. Medicare, like every other day. Rocket scooter, yeah, yeah, yeah. Rocket scooter, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hit the like button. You missed your face? Oh, I miss your face. Liquidity pocket, DD ratio 0.7 now. Oh, market's becoming even more stable on the bull side. Okay. You gotta be careful because VIX is hitting a key target, so watch out for the VIX there. UVXY, bulls of somebody said, okay. Can you get a pivot on VIX, drop some volatility here, but I'm not really worried about that. Could be any bounce on VIX could be additional volatility through here. So keep an eye out. VIX below that 22 level on UVXY. It's on one contract. You know, let's see what we get out of this one. Get that bull zone. Get that bear zone. Bull zone. Get that 780 run. Come on, get that rip. Losing 3 minutes on housing. Yeah. True that. The pressure just feels up right now. DD ratio going from 5.8 to 0.6. That structure is bullish 66. Good bull structure, baby. Let's take it. Let's break to those highs. Let's go. Come on. EST, EST, every single time. EST, EST, every single time. Let's go. EST, come on, let's go. It would be rare to see a liquidity pocket rejection and sell off from here. Liquidity pockets, markets love moving through here. Love moving through there. Like love moving through there. News in 1 minute. Yep. Rocket scooter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rocket scooter ride through the starry night. Following the charts, yeah. Matt is right. I don't know if that's the lyrics. I'm just making it up. Matt fires up the rocket scooter. Day trades like a wild commuter. Something, something, charts go higher. Something, something, starlight fire. Boom, 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 boom. Liquidity maps are the shit. Do 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 do. All right, news coming out. Let's just close before news. Close before news. We're at the last second there. Closing before news. Liquidity pocket. Let's go from A to B. Rocket scooter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All these bears getting squeezed today. 25, 30. I'm about $4,000 across the accounts. Liquidity pockets always the shit. Always close before news, y'all. Last second, and I closed. Yeah, don't give up your day job. I mean, you know, look, some people can get away with bad singing and still make it in life. There's that 780 push. Oh, who here is long the market today? 780 is it. 780 is it. 780 is it. That's the run. That's the run. We're fucking out. We're fucking out. Baby. Ooh. Ooh. I told you guys you would love Rocket Scooter. The moment we get back to VIX below triple B, you're going to love it. You're going to love it. That's it. That's it, guys. All right. What did I tell you? You would love when VIX is below triple B. The pivots are sharp. I longed at the high. I longed at the high. I longed at the high. Rockets in chat. Let's go. How'd you guys do? That's insane. Thank you very much. How'd y'all do? 780. That's it. 780. That's it. Liquidity pocket. That's it. That's the run. Was my calculation wrong though? That was 80 points off of here. Yeah, about 780, but now it's actually a little bit further because now it's stretched different, right? Long at the highs and the best strategy. Master Rich, shut up. You know it is. You know I love you. You guys are funny. All right, that's it. I'm out. No more trading. I'm done. That's it. I closed early because I don't trade into news because that can clearly go the other way. But the ZVXY move opposite of the NQ, please explain. So how many contracts do I trade? Roughly 1 to 2 or 3 in these accounts. So it's actually to here. Yeah, so this is it. That's the end of the trade. So I was off for a little bit because you can only guess based on the amount of points here, which is 80 points. But it's actually 800 now. So 780 was the estimate. It's to here. So the day is over, guys. Literally the day is over. 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 Nothing else to see here, folks. Nothing else to see here, folks. That was incredible. You guys see the best of the best right here every day. It's the same. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. First day here. Glad you found us. Oh, thank you. Sandy D, welcome. All right. Who here out the door? DD ratio. Bullish. It went to 71%. Give that man a like button. Thank you. Hit that like button today. We get up to 500 viewers. We're going to give away Traded by Straight to Funded account. We do giveaways every single day on the stream. We are tier 1 affiliate status. We get the best affiliate discounts, period, across the board. We are friends with every major CEO out there. Oh, and I finally got my Apex payout. Finally, Apex is off the hot seat here. I'm the GOAT. Thank you. Thank you. Apex finally sends me my money, guys. They finally respond. How about that? Finally. I haven't gotten the money yet. I just got an email that said it's on the way. Did they apologize? No, they apologize. You kidding me? No. It'd be nice if they had, though. They heard you complain. They did. Like, we call them every day on stream. We gave him the old JG Wentworth. It's my money, and I want it now. Thanks, Mike. I appreciate it. So you talk to your friends at Apex. I love you guys. Y'all showed up. Y'all showed up at Apex with like track suits and baseball bats, knocking on the door. You gonna pay him his money or what? Yeah, pay him his money. Yeah, pay him his money. Well, Vinny is gonna cut off your hands and mail them to your family and to your friends, and you know, just pay him his money. Would you like a business loan? At the same time, they offer him the business loan. Dude, our stream is starting to become like Arrested Development. Like, the comedy is rewarded the longer that you commit to the show. The inside jokes just go deeper and deeper. I tell you, the Christopher Walken. That's a very bootleg Walken at this point. They must think you're insane. That's hilarious. Well, we have a little bit of fun here. I mean, okay, let me talk to you the trade setups we have. Okay, so today, this is really neat. Let's walk you through a bunch of new folks here. This is what we do. So a monthly hedge pusher break started off in a rational market to the upside. That cues on that. It's called a gamma squeeze. So in a gamma squeeze environment, what you have is a push to the next resistance. The first thing we look at is this white number right here. This white number forecast, does this move happen or that move happen? The white number is positive, this move happens, okay? But the neat thing about this is we pass through a certain area of interest. This is called a liquidity pocket right here, okay? A liquidity pocket If this ratio is greater than half, I long from here to here. How often, class? How often? Every single time. Every single time. Sometimes. When I say every single time, I always sing the song every single time. Every single time. Every single time. So this is the only forecast move I can see. Now, on a bull break to an illiquidity pocket, which is when a bull zone is below a bear zone, what we look for is the market to break and test, and then I can trade from here to here. You trade from bull zone to bull zone, just like you do bull zone to bull zone. People started calling this the Arby's trade for obvious reasons, because Arby's looks like a human skin sandwich. But and more likely, explanation of this is that when you have your zones are split in transitional market, bear zone, bull zone, bull zone, etc. Usually when you flip from bear zone or it's like bearish kind of move to bullish move, all of our greater market indicators you see here tell you if it's a bull or bear market. It's so good at it. If any one of these three things that I write on the screen are bullish, it's a bullish day. We're going to try to be a bullish day. And right out the door, the net market cap of stocks is fluxing to the bull side. Anything greater than 50%, the seesaw is bullish. Yeah. So that is good. This guy was bullish as well. We had 2 of the 3 bullish, and the market opens, bounces off of a strong pivot and goes. And let me tell you the probabilities of our pivots. Only 8% of days will close below that bottom green line. 92% of days will close above this green line. And I told you guys, when VIX was below triple B, you would literally name your kids after me. And that's exactly what's happening right now. Remember when you joined Rocket Scooter a month ago, probably the new folks, and you're like, man, this market sucks. And I said, just wait, just wait, just wait, and the market will be better. Right? Did I say that? Did I say when VIX is back in the right spot, pivots will be sharp, no overshoots, clean runs, right? Remember I told you guys that? And then right here, I missed this because I'm fumbling with my computer, and right there I longed to go to complete the pocket. So this is a better market with cleaner moves. People that don't understand the market are still out there trying to figure out when it's going to be bearish, right? Our indicators had a taste of bullishness on Wednesday, taste on Thursday. And then Friday it flipped full bullish, and it's been bullish ever since. So you guys, do you all feel the difference now? Just tell me, do you feel the difference now that VIX is on the right side of that triple B, right? I did say this week would be bullish, yes. Do y'all feel the difference in the trading, everybody? The market feels different, doesn't it? Not just that it's going up, but look at this. You hit your pivot and go. There's no questioning. There's no bouncing. There's no hovering, right? Triple B is a nickname for the contango midpoint on the VIX futures contract on the day of rollover around the VIX monthly options expiration. Fancy word for you take the midpoint between 2 contracts on rollover day. It's a special indicator that tells you this particular thing. Are you going to overshoot your pivots, or are you going to hit them and go? It's a whole class that we teach on VIX. I'm lazy, not drawing all the B's there. It's a different way the market moves. The market is underpricing volatility in this environment, so volatility rapidly shoots up and the market becomes rapidly less liquid. In the other environment, market is overpriced volatility, and volatility is in rapid decay, and your pivots are strong. I'm talking strong. When we hit here, right? And the pivots were strong. It's not chopping around like we saw the other days, right? A bull move 3 weeks ago would have been like this, right? You know what I'm saying? You guys would have seen that like this, right? It would have been nonsense like this. up and down and up and down. But a bull move when VIX is below triple B is clean. It's clean. It's clean. It walks straight to your pivots more often than it doesn't. So 92% of days will close above this green band. Now here's some other probabilities. When conditions are ideal, which today they are, 90% probability of this trade working. This is why we love Rocket Scooter. It's 90%. Along at the high. So all-time high next. Well, no, this is the end of the guess. The market's going to spend all day today trying to figure out if it goes higher than this 19,800. That's the level. So right now it's pressing into what's called an illiquidity pocket. Illiquidity pockets are a little harder to discern what's going on. So a liquidity pocket moves really solid from one side to the other. This side needs to test. There needs to be some bigger tests in here. So this is illiquid here. So a couple things to take note of in an IP. We don't chase longs into an IP. We exit into an IP. How many people today took a trade and tell me what you did and tell the new viewers what you did? There's a reason I trade 85% win rate. I only take my high probability setups. There's a reason I win global futures trading competitions. House is losing the IP. Yeah, right. Everybody's losing. The house is losing to everybody. You were long from DD overnight. Simon D. Long of DD at bottom. Long on DD. Long to DD. Alex, Matt, Moro, you guys. And I wasn't even here. This is what I love about our stuff. Even when I don't get it, you guys get it. Long in the bear zone bottom. Bear zone top, you mean? Yeah, yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. So from here, the test is different. But what we know is that it's going to have a harder time moving through here without confirming a bull setup. So what we like to see is that this actually tries to fail, and then I hit this trade a second time, number 2. If we get here and resilience is still nice and strong, we still have that support this way, we're good. We're good. Great day today. Oh, yeah, yeah, totally. Liquidity maps are the shit. Do 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 do. Hedge pressure resilience. Supporting the bull zone. I don't know. All you need is one more something. Rocket Scooter. Brr, brr. God, dude, my computer. I need to. Let me try booting it in safe mode again. Hold on. Dude. All right, my computer people here. I'm literally holding F8, spamming F8. I'm plugged on my devices, everything, and it's still Windows not booting into safe mode when I after my computer posts. So I don't know what is going on. All right, first day here, you guys. What's your first day here? This is by far, you guys are witnessing something. What we've created at Rocket Scooter is actually special. It is a very different approach to trading. Different. Victor's his first day here. Does F8 still work? Hasn't F8 been like the safe mode button for like the last 30 years? I feel like it's always been F8. Yeah, I'm spamming F8. Delete F5 delete will open your that'll open your BIOS. Corrupt OS. Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, I can't. I know. Delete. I think you need to power it off manually 3 times for Windows to put you in advanced boot mode. Okay, that's probably what I need to do. It's Windows 11, yeah. Maybe it is the like button. You have to BCD edit, set default safe mode minimal. Something didn't go as planned. No need to worry. Undoing changes. Please keep the computer on. Well, that's a sign. I finally get the Windows decided something didn't go on. We're gonna roll back. So that's good. The rollback sign is always a good sign that Windows is doing something. So we'll see if it rolls back. I literally turn the service off. The automatic update service is always off, and I don't know how it turned on. Windows sneaks in there and was like, we're gonna make this guy update his computer. Okay, so who here is your first day in the stream at Rocket Scooter? Welcome to the stream, by the way. One of the fastest growing streams on the planet. We've created a true edge in the market. Some of our setups 90%, some of our setups 80%. So for your first or second day here, we've now entered what we call golden market, like ideal market territory, where things are going to line up pretty well and trades are going to be a lot more easy to plan. Less volatility, less craziness. I've been watching people all day. You know, I just kind of like memed some people on Twitter. I don't know. I said there's a, and again, people always troll you when you're right? But you know, when you draw to a level and you do it, I mean, it's pretty simple. You know, I'm like, market's bullish, and then people are like, you don't know what you're talking about. You don't know anything. Well, clearly the put to call ratio is greater than half. You know, and and he puts are bearish, and I'm just like, market's bullish. I'm sorry, like our indicators are so strong, 90%. I mean, I literally can't even tell you how easy it was to see this bull day. It wasn't even hard. You guys that are in the boot camp, did y'all see this? Did y'all think it was going to be bearish today? Do I think this is the bottom? I don't, Mike. No, I don't. In the greater sense of things, I don't think that this is the bottom yet. But I don't think this is, I think this is the bottom for March. Yes. My OLED monitor killed my PC. I know, right? Oh no, it froze while Windows was rolling back. No. News made it look sketchy, but overall bullish, yeah. So, yeah. It's usually a bunch of like, you know, technical analysis type methods can't predict the market. You know, stuff like I don't know, spot gamma and bookmap and all this can't predict the market. These things are not that strong at doing that. We created something extremely actionable. Like there's nothing else out there kind of like what we've done. We have a gap fill predictor, which is this. That told me we're filling the gap from here to here. We have a liquidity pocket, which is a 90% run from there to there when this ratio is greater than half. This is the aggregate of all the stocks in the S&P 500. When that aggregated pressure or sorry, that aggregated market cap is on bull side, then your S&P that tracks the stocks is going to remain bullish in some of these areas. When this ratio is greater than half, this I hit with a strong trade. This I hit with a strong trade. That DD ratio lines up there and there for both of these pivots. I like when people are asking questions and the audience are answering the questions. Okay, I'm going to manually reboot my computer a few more times. Hold on. So, honestly, let me tell you guys, today, like a move like this today, if I were long from here to here, I would be walking away happy and being done. I wouldn't be fighting this any further. The only predictable moves from here are the liquidity pockets. Anything in the IP is illiquidity pockets are a little trickier to trade. They're not as strong and they're going to be more volatile. So I don't like to, you know, press too hard. That was an ideal move, and I'll take this move multiple times today if it happens. So I would love to see this test here. I'll long one more time from here. I want to get the solid the 90 percenters today. DD band short? No, never. When this ratio is greater than half, no shorting here. Okay. How many people here that you're here? It's your first time here today? First time here? Feel free to like and sub to the channel. What's up, traders? What's up, 07? How you doing, man? Sandy. Oh, yeah. Welcome, Sandy. Good job. Welcome to the stream. All right. So what Rocket Scooter is a gamma exposure platform, but it's different than most other gamma exposures because what we do that's different than most people is that we actually can filter out the options and find only market maker options positions. This is what our technology actually does. We have a very complex math model that can extract dealer positions. There's a way that we do that. It's very clever in the math. And basically what it does is we can extract where liquidity is because dealers are liquidity providers. And so we can find where they are. We can find where liquidity is or has been injected into the market, where bulls and bears actually are positioned. So in the setups here, we have something called liquidity maps that show me flow paths. As you see, everything above this orange line is bullish. So 2 minutes into the market, all paths are up. So far, so good. These arrows are showing me flow paths based on the way that hedging works. And so this is just the normalized path of hedging that's pushing the market in a certain direction. You guys come every day because honestly, what we do here is magic. It's different. Everyone else out there is a gambling, nonsensical numbskull. If you guys watch our stream, you're going to watch a lot of cool stuff. I've won global futures trading contests on this stream. I've gotten big payouts with prop firms on the stream. I've done $100,000 challenges on the stream. I do a lot of cool stuff here. Things that nobody else really does. There's a lot of people streaming, but what we do is a little different. So hopefully you guys enjoy it. How much am I up on my Tradeifys, by the way? Let's take a look. Oh, 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 Matt's in the flow, following the charts. Those songs are very catchy. It's not updating today's trades, though, on my Tradeify. Not yet. Oh, it's payout week, so I should get a payout on Monday with my Tradeifys. That's nice. All right, so the next move today, I'm looking for a liquidity pocket test on the S&P 480 to 482. Be a nice little move. That would essentially be like this guy right here, testing down in here. One more stab at that, and that's either going to sell off or rally. I don't care, but I'll take the liquidity pocket long one more time. Hopefully get it pretty soon. Be kind of nice. Just chewing on QQQ for a moment here. QQQ has the same setup. If the bull zone fails, there's a bear zone, bull zone push. Appropriately so. The setup would be if I had the desire, would be to long there and to double down right there. But these are 20 or 80 points apart. So what I would do is I'd chop it up into two trades. I'd long there. If it didn't work in the middle, I'd long there. And the question is, on a move that went straight up like this, what I'd rather let happen is to see the stronger of the trades. The bear zone, bull zone is always, the liquidity pocket's always the strongest trade. So it hits here. Maybe I could take it with some micros. If it falls there, I can hit with some minis if I want to do that. Midnight phone. Patience. Hedge pressure resilience. Supporting the bull zone. Everything rock a scooter. I don't know the words. It's like, what we got, what you need is all you know. Why did I put Z on here? What was with me today typing Z? My brain went back in time and tried to load up December. Rocket scooter free burn. The strength of Matt's logic has actually overridden your emotions. Matt is an android sentient being from the future. Was it 25, 31, 32, 37, 42? About 4,200 today. EST on SPY coming up. Are we getting close? Oh God, another one on SPY. Yeah, another LP. God, it's like, you know. That would complete the original move. Bull zone, bear zone, bull zone. That would be upper DD band, yep. Still waiting. Still rocking up to that upper band, man. I'm telling you. Super exciting. This is kind of a straightforward day today. You guys trading this, how'd y'all do? Did y'all have fun? Did y'all enjoy this one? Is Matt muted? Oh no, I'm over here still fiddling with my computer. Not muted, I just wasn't talking. I'm over there trying to reboot my computer. Right now, it's saying something didn't go as planned. No need to worry. Undoing the changes. Please keep your computer on. And this time it's finally not it's not cycling. Looks like we have EST one more time on S&P 570, 571, 10 points on this one. I've been just waiting for us to get a little bit of a pullback to get in on this, but it doesn't look like it's happening. A full retrace off that upper band? No. So just teaching you guys, Brian, this band, while only 4% of days break through it, 96% of days close below it, I only short off of that band when the ratio is less than half. So if this ratio is greater than half, this one right here on the screen, I don't short off the band. I err to the side of it can break through and keep going. So, you know, these small probability blowout days that just kind of go and keep going, I don't ever try to fade a bull market. The one catchphrase here at Rock Scooter is we don't fade a bull market. Never short a bull market. When markets go up, I never say let me short it to come down. I always say how can I get in on that long? It's the difference. It's a whole world of difference. And that's like, if you guys do our boot camp, that's the first thing we train you on is that particular principle. It's really awesome. Waiting on the world to change. Waiting on the world to change. Yeah, so in this environment, it can pull back, it can rally. From here, it's a little bit towards the end of the trade for the day. So what I like to do in this environment is wait to see if I get something that makes a lot of sense. Now, an example is here. There is one more setup from here to there to finish the move. This is a liquidity pocket on S&P, definitely worth taking as well. But I'm kind of like, I've made, you know, decent amount. I guess I could do some more on the smaller accounts. How far is NQ from DD? Oh. So NQ is right on that edge there, though. That's the thing. Once you hit the upper band, usually we consider the day to be over. And so you don't really try to do much from here. The market is going to sporadically do whatever. If it breaks out through here and supports the band with the ratio greater than half, it's also a long setup from there for me. Yeah, the 8% breakout, it did. Right. So the stats on this one is 4% on that side, 8% on this side, and 88 in the middle of percent of days that close in or around those bands. So that's kind of the distribution. So normally it does, when it breaks to the upside, what it does look like, why I don't just short it because this number is high, is because a lot of times you don't know how high it's going to go on the bull side. And then ultimately it ends up being like right there and like, you know, makes its way back in. The bear side is different. While this number is low, that's because it wants to jump way back inside the band. The bull side like will hug the upper band instead of sell off inside of it. There's a whole philosophy behind that, but if you think about the stock market being more like an air or helium filled balloon that you're trying to push underwater rather than a bowling ball that you're trying to lift off the ground. So people think that the market's a bowling ball, like it rallies a little bit and then it's going to fall. Um, but that's usually not the case. Typically, the market is a balloon that you're trying to push underwater. The minute you let go, it like pops back up to the surface. So in reality, the market has no weight to it. And there's a lot of people that always think, oh, the market's moved up. It's gotta come down. Let me short this. But the market doesn't ever want to sell off. That's the thing. The market always wants to go up. So we try to treat it like that. While it can sell off, I'm just out of the long, but I'm not trying to short against the move that I see. I'm using the idea that, hey, it can sell off. Where's my next bull pivot to long off of again? So in this mode, I'm saying, okay, it can pull back. Where can I long from? And while NASDAQ has a little bit of move to retest, as I've been saying, NASDAQ can be right down to here. I'm definitely going to long off of that. So I'm going to let the idea that this exhausts the move. The high probability pivot's going to let me fall to my next bull setup. With NASDAQ, it can actually be, both places will work. Here or here. I can build 2 longs off of this spot and this spot today. And then on S&P, I have a similar setup. Right there. Spot EST long, yeah. But not here because NASDAQ is hitting its final resistance. So you have an interrupt in the way. Check out Metas chart. Okay. Right here. Okay. QQQ. Primark here forecast meta. Yeah. Damn, that is insane on meta. Incredible. 580 to 610. So 580 to 610. That's 30 on 58 threes. It's almost 2% move. That's crazy. Incredible. Yeah. Liquidity pockets the whole way up. Oh, that's an absolute short squeeze. Yeah. You love bull markets. I told you guys, bull markets are absolutely incredibly, amazingly fun to trade. Bear markets are nonsense. Just save your money and survive a bear market. That's all that matters. And then bull market comes back, baby, ready to fly. All right. Billy, don't be a hero. Yeah. How's the video looking? The video's looking pretty solid here. Liquidity maps, the special twist. You just enter another long. No, so you can see on my screen right here if I enter any trades. I'll let you guys know if I enter, I promise. Not longing from here. I'm going to let it pull back a couple of layers and then long off the dips. Once you hit this upper band, typically the market's going to try to do some selling, but it's not going to sell off. So we don't short off against it because the longer play is always a stronger play in this environment. So Nasdaq has roughly like 60 points from here to go. So that's roughly at the 800 level. Let me draw this really quick. So the two setups I do have today are 800. This is bull zone bottom, roughly 800 on NASDAQ, and this is roughly 720 on NASDAQ. They're both good setups. 800 is going to be the next place I long, and I'll stop, and then I'll try long again at 720. This is pretty textbook rocket scooter. You'll learn this if we do our boot camps. So I don't feel like that this is the bottom for this correction, but this is likely the bottom for March. And this is just run up in the monthly expiration. It's kind of normal to see a little short squeezing into that particular effect. The bear pressure is still there for April. It does look kind of that way. And you put up the monthly maps, will show you that. So I'm still not thinking, ooh, my computer actually rebooted. No way. It only took 2 hours. Y'all, I might be able to load up my real stuff. Woohoo! Woohoo! Get my face back on here. It actually rebooted. And now it says updates are underway. Please keep your computer on. No! It rebooted on its own finally after all this time, and now it says the updates are still underway. Boy, I hate Windows. I hate Windows, and I hate Bill Gates. I hate all of them. These guys literally built the clunkiest, dumbest operating system ever. I actually don't hate the guy. I don't know anything about him, but I hate what he made. It's horrible. Caught in a cycle. Well, this is good, though, because this is the first time it actually rebooted without blue screening, so I don't even know. Rule number 1, make sure that Windows process is off. Turn off all automatic updates. Hey, Matt, your engineering work and mechanical options dealer is ground truth. I have some physics to add to your edge, momentum, friction, and entropy with nonlinear time analysis. Okay. Okay. Entropy. Interesting. Are there entropic forces at play in the stock market? Yeah, let's chat. Momentum, friction, right? I mean, all of your physics equations, all of your flow equations, all of your heat transfer equations, they're all the same style of equation. And the stock market is a similar equation. It's a force and momentum balance, if you may. There's movement, there's a force pushing something, there's resistance against it, there's a pressure differential, there's a speed, there's an acceleration. The partial differentials of gamma and delta are not too dissimilar from like the Fourier equation or um, which is the heat transfer equation. They're not dissimilar from any of the flow equations. Momentum flux, heat flux, random, it's all entropy. Cool thing about entropy. Now, we all learned about entropy. Okay, so, oh wait, by the way, before I get into this, there's still bear pressure for April. You guys see this? We're still in a bear zone through April. Now, after expiration on monthlies, we'll get kind of a clearer picture of what April's going to look like. But for now, it's good. Squeezing into the close into Friday is going to be a pretty good setup here. So we're going to keep QQQ front and center. I think that's the only place that there's an obvious play here. DD ratio is great. Resilience is great. These bounces are good. We're going to hit that bounce. Entropy says the stock market's going to zero. So a neat thing about entropy is we all kind of learn it at different stages of our education is like, what is entropy actually? So, it's hard to explain it. It's kind of taught at the high school level as, disorder in a system. Entropy is the maximum disorder. I hate the definition of this because entropy more likely is like maximized order, if you really think about it. It's the maximum. So for energy to exchange in a system, right, to go from A to B, B to A, to turn energy to work, work to energy, there's always some kind of transfer of some kind of energy to some kind of motion or force. There's always a tax, if you think about it. Entropy is like a tax that's taken out of your system. Loss for something to happen, spontaneously happen, the universe must lose something and never get it back. And you think of it like this is like if you were to the Big Bang was like you punching a bathtub full of water and the water is now sloshing around. Every time the water hits the sides of the wall, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, some of that motion is lost through energy transfer to the surroundings. Like the water hits the bathtub and it vibrates the bathtub a little bit, which takes energy out of the system. And ultimately, after enough time, that water settles back down to zero. It can't spontaneously start forming waves again. And think of entropy as like that, as like the tax something takes out of the system. And so for something that happens spontaneously locally, something else in the system has to gain a little bit of randomness or spreading out of the energy or disorder or flattening out of the energy that started everything. So in entropy, the way I like to describe it is maximum spreading out of randomness in a system. So example is if you have like a bunch of molecules here in a box and you were to, have a partition in it and you remove the partition over time, the molecules will probabilistically be spread out evenly inside the system. So it's like disorder if you consider this order, but I consider the system at maximum order, like crystalline structure, like perfectly spread out. No more transfer or motion. See, when you remove the partition, the molecules move really quick and then they sort of spread out and stop moving, like the bathtub scenario. Rocket scooter ride through the starry night. Following the flow, yeah. Rocket scooter long at the bull zone bottom. Grabbing me along. Oh, I'm a little early here. Oops, I'm about 20 points early on this. All right. Don't shoot the messenger here. Come in. No, my computer's broken. I'm on my laptop. IDOC is here, you guys. And you can't believe what she's wearing. I wish the camera was on. You guys could see it. Oh, darn. Just kidding. Hopefully with pants. Oh, too bad there's no camera. You couldn't see. She was wearing something super sexy like. My computer is still cycling through these updates. So as my college professor, materials science professor explained it from a materials science standpoint, the idea of like anything that happens in the universe doesn't happen spontaneously unless the Gibbs free energy is negative, right? We all know that. But in all honesty, it means that the universe still allows you to transmit energy from A to B while there's still ability for it to be taxed. And I always call it the tax. So what happens in a maximum system of entropy, he says, like, what happens when the universe experiences like cold heat death? What will happen with everything? Will all the molecules just vaporize and go away? And he says it's more likely that the perfect maximized entropy of a solution would be the perfect crystalline structure where the molecules were evenly distributed as maximum as they could be from each other, like the perfect cube, the perfect everything. So it's like the way he described it is that it's actually like maximum. Maybe it's disorder from the molecular standpoint, like the molecules are running away from each other. But on the greater standpoint, from God's point of view, it's the perfect crystal. And I was like, wow, that's kind of cool. I never thought about entropy from God's point of view. That's kind of neat to think about. The perfect ice cube. The molecules can't spread out any further than that. If they spread out asymmetrically, then it becomes like there's no potential, essentially, for it to move further. Everything is perfectly in place. And then I like to think about it like, if you were to take, you ever like these trays that have like little holes in it, like a tray with a bunch of little tiny holes in it. You got marbles inside of it, and you just kind of shake it around. The marbles all move around. Eventually, a marble will settle in each little divot. And then once they settle there, they're no longer moving. And they no longer can move unless you recreate the universe they're in by changing something. I was like, oh, that's such a cool concept. I love it. Rocket scooter right through the starry night. Following the flow, yeah. Quantum and spirituality blended together. I love it. Thoughts on the Calum cosmological argument? I've never heard of this. Let's load it up. Posits. Okay, so the Calum cosmological argument, developed by Muslim theologians, is popularized by William Lane Craig, posits that the universe had a beginning and therefore requires a cause leading to the conclusion of a transcendent creator. I mean, it does make sense. I mean, I like have shower thoughts about this all the time. Something can't like from an engineer's perspective, something can't spontaneously arise from nothingness, because therefore there's no such thing as nothing. And that's the easiest conclusion to come when it comes to that kind of theologic, or like, that kind of constant type argument. So if the universe was nothing and then we spawn out of nothing, then it wasn't really nothing to begin with, because nothing can't become something. And that's kind of the whole thing, right? The big bounce, the big bang. So for something to exist, it had to have come from something else. The laws of thermodynamics doesn't allow something to be created from nothing. So therefore, there's no such thing as nothing. So we can already start there. Yeah, nothing is something too. So the universe came from something, which is great, which means there's something eternal, because for it to exist now, if you put the two postulates together, okay, postulate is a truth you cannot disprove. Okay, let's pocket that 500 real quick. Let me close out these other accounts. Close. And let's talk about this. I really don't want to take that bull zone bounce here. I really want to get the bear zone. So let's just take it. I just retrace off of that 800. So If nothing can't turn into something, okay, then it means there was always a something that turned to something. And postulate number 2 is that because there's a something now, therefore there must have been a something at the start. But if that something came from nothing, it actually came from something, and it goes into infinity. So postulate number 2 is because there's a something now, there has always been a something. Therefore, the universe is eternal with no beginning. And then I go crazy in the shower when I think of this stuff. My shower thoughts go crazy. Trust me, I'm so much fun when I'm high. You guys will love it. Alchemy, big brother. There you go. So it's kind of neat to know that the universe is eternal. Like thermodynamics proves it. I mean, I just proved it pretty simply. Something can't arise from nothing. So therefore, there was always a something. And it came from something, and it came from something, and it came from something. There's no such thing as nothing, which is the final postulate. There's no such thing as nothing. Then nothing is a something. Isn't that crazy? What is not a thing? An unlimited possibility. Yeah. I just blew all your minds today. There's nothing is a something. What is it? Who knows? It's crazy to understand. Now, physics will tell you that nothing was a thing because time only started for us at the Big Bang. So we have a local nothing. Like our universe or our reality started at the Big Bang. But we're not base reality. There's a base reality of the multiverse that's always been there. Our time is where our something started. There was nothing before time. And the way that you perceive that, and there was an explanation I saw that was kind of neat, is that how do you perceive like what happens before time? And it's like standing on a globe. And if you are right here and you ask somebody, hey, which way is north? And somebody, points here. And you go, aha, there's north. So you walk, you get here and you ask somebody, hey, where's north? And they go, oh, it's there. And so you keep walking. And then you're right here and you ask somebody, where's north? And then people go, what's that? How do I get to north from here? And they go, I don't understand. And you can't go anywhere from here. There's no more go. This is it. Where do I go from here? And they said, we don't understand the concept of north. This is all we know. We're just here. Like, essentially, you can't go any further than that. The progression in time or direction stops. And at that nexus, the comprehension of like what happened before this, people are like, I don't understand. I don't get it. So like at zero time, nobody understands. There's no moment before zero time. It's just not. So I didn't understand. It's a physics explanation of that. But still though, like the greater universe, there's always been a something, which is kind of nice. It's kind of nice to settle your mind as to what happens at the end, because if you're something now, there's always been a something, which is kind of nice. Therefore, you've arrived. You're back in theory class. There we go. Is there a formula for nothing? What about a formula for infinity, right? I mean, it's kind of interesting to think about. Are we in bear zone right now on SPY? We are in an illiquidity pocket on SPY right now, I think. Let me double check this. So while it is in a bear, what do you call a bear zone, it's not necessarily considered bearish on SPY unless the ratio of the stocks is bearish from there. So right now, the ratio of the stocks is still bullish. So if SPY were to break through here, it still has pressure to go higher. So what we're waiting for now is that while we do usually reject off of this a little bit, we need a long pivot to trade somewhere. And SPY doesn't have any long pivots anywhere. The only thing that provides a long pivot is NASDAQ at this point. And I already took that little scalp off of that zone right there. And then one more on QQQ. So yeah, correct. SPY is in a what we call an illiquidity pocket in a quote unquote bear zone, but it's not bearish. it's squeezing in that bare zone. And how you know that's because this ratio is greater than half. The S&P is going to follow the stocks. Good question. Right here, right now. The saying you only live once. What if, since this is the only point in existence you exist, what if you die and live the same life over and over as the Big Bang explodes and implodes? I mean, that wouldn't be against. Here's the thing, even if you are only conscious because there is a random arrangement of molecules that created your consciousness and it disappears when you die. If the universe is infinite, then there's infinite times you come back to life, because even though it's one in a bajillion chance that these molecules arranged in this way, in this form for you, with something that's infinite, there's infinite versions of you. You will always be around, which kind of neat to believe as well. Infinite is infinite. So the arrangement of the molecules in your body has happened infinite number of times too. Even though as unfathomable as it is, if something is infinite, you exist everywhere, which is kind of crazy, because if you think about what else exists everywhere, people will say it's God. So therefore, are we all just God? Dun, 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 dun. At the end, we're all the same. That's kind of neat to think about, right? It's a very Hindu sort of belief. It's a very, Brahmin, like we are everything and everything is us kind of thing. You're very close. Watch the YouTube. Okay. Isn't that crazy, right? Bum, bum, bum. And then we say, okay, if we are God, all of us together are the same thing in the same entity, the same whatever. Why did we make the universe? We just built this little playground for ourselves for whatever reason we decided to do it. Maybe we'll find out at the end. But then we're like, okay, so we made this universe for ourselves. That's kind of cool. We built this little playground for ourselves. We can create heaven and hell on this earth. It's up to us. Isn't that crazy, right? I mean, we do have a spark of the creator here. All our desire to do is to build stuff and make stuff out of nothing. What? Then your mind gets really blown. Yeah, they call me Professor Matt when I'm on gummies. That kind of stuff. Have you ever heard of Sadhguru? No, I haven't. Second law of thermo means the universe has a definite beginning. Has to have a definite beginning. Correct. So locally though, and this is where our physics sort of break down, as if you define like the beginning as a subset, like everything that we can experience and know about is inside of this timeline, but there's greater timelines. So the second law of thermo is bounded by our universe. And that's where it all kind of lines up to me. The second law of thermo is a local understanding of not the multiverse. It's not a greater universal law. It's an our universal law. So that's where I kind of tie the two together, because like relativity breaks down at the point of zero at the Big Bang. We all know that, right? Like Einstein's equations break down at a singularity. So beyond that, our laws just don't apply. So every time the universe or like a universe blows up out of the greater whatever, it has its own rules, its own laws that are completely different than every other universe, which is neat. So the reason the universe had to have a beginning due to the second law of thermo, because that's correct. And that those laws are only local to our universe. Which is kind of cool, right? We created, there'd be nothing. How long have we been creating, right? That's crazy. It's a crazy thing about it, right? Why the meat suits then, right? Why did we design ourselves to be like little meat suits? Why didn't we make ourselves something? You're talking philosophy, Carl Jung been spitting. There you go. What if the beginning isn't a thing? Yeah, right. Not even joking. I think the most likely answers our universe is a simulation somebody created for a high school project or something along those lines. Yeah, and then they got a C on their project because it's kind of like half baked. And Timmy, you could have done a lot better. Universe expanding at the speed of light and quantum entangles mean yeah, could be. Because it's so much easier to simulate something compared to actually creating it. Carl Jung has actually talked a lot about shared consciousness and archetypical thinking. Interesting stuff. What created the multiverse if it exists? Well, that's the thing. if we can't perceive time beyond our own universe and our mind is rock, try to imagine perceiving time, if that's even a thing beyond a multiverse. That's weird. It just like I start to get anxious when I think about that. Like I can't even wrap my head around this stuff. My brain just falls apart. So for something to have always existed, it just means there's no time. And like at certain levels of the universe, time is a local experience in our universe due to the nature of our universe. You know, the universe has a time is all wrapped up into the energy mass equations. You know, time is how we compare energy converted mass and stuff like equals mc squared. C is the speed of light. Light is distance over a time. And that all bakes into a constant value as the universe is expanding, which is crazy to think about in and of itself. But time is like wrapped into how energy and mass form. And that could be just something that only we experience in our universe, which is kind of cool. Like time is just a local construct of our dimensional build. Time may not even be a conceptual thing anywhere else. It's kind of hard to imagine. We think of other universes as people and desks and computers and how do they look and how do they live, but it can be like a completely different construct, not even beings. It could be like completely abstract to what we even think. It couldn't be planets or floor to stand on or chairs to sit in. It could be like a weird psychedelic crystal structure that just doesn't like it just doesn't even look like anything you could ever perceive before. So time and things moving are just things that maybe we experience, right? The multiverse may completely be like, Rick and Morty, like a universe of couches or, pickle people or whatever. You get anxious thinking about deja vu. I know this stuff like makes me like super anxious to think about. You ever read the Kip Thorne book about the physics within the Interstellar movie? No, but I know that the physics in the Interstellar movie were very accurately depicted. I really like how they did the black hole, um, and the way that they graphically simulated like the look of a black hole was amazing. So like the black hole, you have like kind of like this accretion disk right here, and then all of a sudden you have like this arc above it, which is basically like if you were to turn your head sideways or like turn the thing sideways and we're looking at it this way and there's the hole in the middle. It's such a gravitational pull that the light that emits this way gets yanked and orbit this way. So you actually see the back of the disc like folded up. It's kind of like pretty neat how they do that. And the gravity makes it that way. So from every direction at which you look for at a black hole, you're always going to see something like this and then something like that, and then the hole in the middle. The flat disc is bent both directions, and it's kind of like a hat brim. It's kind of neat. That Arby's sandwich, I got to tell you, man. I'm waiting for it. Sounds like I need a joint to talk about this stuff. This is like my friends. My friends are all really intelligent, and this is what we talk about when we do gummies. They're very like very smart. So like the conversations are like, what do you think about the multiverse, man? Like, it's crazy. You love when you can see the gravitational lensing in Hubble pictures. Same concept, just a larger scale, right? So Kip Thorne was the lead physics consultant. And he explains why gargantuan looks the way it does, not a typical black hole. Has to be spinning really fast. It's unique among the other black holes you've seen. I didn't know that Kip Thorne was a consultant to that movie because it was very accurate. That makes a lot of sense. We're stuck observing from within our universe. Anything beyond is theoretical. Yeah, that's basically it. Time, as we know, is tied to our universe's physics. Entropy and causality is all a construct of our universe. Still waiting to see if I get a nice little bounce here. I'd like to get that bear zone if I could grab it. Still waiting to see if I can get that bear zone drop. I didn't take this long here, but I was thinking about it. I'd like to see something a little better. Thank you. See, I was waiting for a little bit of a dip to grab, but I guess we pivoted slightly above that that bear zone I was wanting to grab there. So I don't think I'm going to get any decent runs off of this one. IDOC just brought me my juice. Amazing. Thank you. Oh yeah, Victor sent me the thing about the robots. Hold up. Where did that go, Victor? Hold up. Victor sent me this, look at this robot, dude. The new Boston Dynamics. Is this scary to some of you guys? We're going to be fighting off Skynet pretty soon. What are you guys talking about? IDOT came in around my juice. I was chatting with her for a minute, so trying to work on my computer. She's the keeper. Oh, yeah, she's great. While we wait about how we talk about robots and future humanity in a few years, show us the Boston Dynamics video. Oh, yeah. Is your position everything must be proven perfectly and scientifically? Because I believe will be careful and pull out software and able to be proven correct. Oh, you guys are still talking. Oh, I missed out on some great conversation. Look at this car wheel. Oh my god.
.21 EMA. That's actually the 14 EMA on the 15-minute chart, but nice little bounce. either way. Patrick, do you trade fair value gaps? I don't know if I like trade them, but I definitely like keep an eye on them now. I think that they obviously kind of show a good area for maybe a pullback for a bounce.
Yeah,
You want to see those areas retested. Just the middle of like a big candle, right?
Yeah, well, right now it's
kind of like a little bit of like a Fibonacci type thing too. Like that middle of that candle being like.
I wouldn't be surprised if it just sold now a little bit because
if
we have another.
fails,
Like the traps are just happy. Like see, this is where I can't be trigger shy and just take them all because that wick over there at 2048.
Yeah, I see that.
Oh, it's showing Pat. Why did the automatic thing just brought up Pat's stream? Well, that's hilarious. Oh, he's there with
Should bounce. Bounce off that
what's that
21
guy's
EMA,
name?
14 EMA here.
Alex's recommendation through Pat's stream up. Nutty Bar.
Testing that
Pat's
fair
little
value
protege.
gap there at the 30s.
Looks like they're.
Oh yeah, I see you have.
Looks like they're having a good time.
Testing. 1 2 1 2. Someone said Alpine Nutty Bar stay one more day. You know, if it was one more day, it would just be another day. It would be too many days.
Yeah, it wouldn't be.
I think it would be safe.
I think we'll be back.
Like, yeah, you'll definitely be back.
Alright,
we'll be back.
Once I get the VDH really dialed in, we get everything all like real dialed in, we'll have you back for sure.
I got flights.
Look at that squeeze right now, up through the 50s again.
I got
long
flights
at the 33s.
You're long at the 33s?
Yeah.
Nutty Bar's long at 33s.
Fair value gap.
Trading the ICT strategies. Love to see it.
Took half off right here.
I actually got flights. I could fly out in the morning, get here before they open, and just fly back. I swear to God. 9 a.m. Oh, it's like 8:30 a.m. I would arrive.
Alpine's gonna rack up some sky miles, baby.
Same day travel.
What are you doing, Landon? You got a trade going or you blew up? Blew up again. Another day 2 of blow-ups for my 12-year-old.
Man.
So much. Don't worry. Hey, the next tomorrow, he's never going to blow up again.
Eat a Nutty Bar. It makes you feel better.
This is so sweet. Oh, my God.
That's why you need coffee.
Someone in the chat said go short.
Okay,
time to go long.
No, I don't.
Good.
No. What?
He's got the right idea, but...
One of us, like 100%.
One of us.
I know how that works. I know how that goes, my friend.
That's 90% of trading.
That's when you got to walk away. He was up $900 in the first 10 minutes and then got chopped up. You're learning life lessons, my friend. Life lessons.
That's right. That's good.
Yeah. Tori Trades, check her out. She's got some good trend lines. Landon.
Oh God.
Yeah, she's a great trader.
She's got some crazy production though. Holy shit.
Oh, she
Give her credit where it's due. I know it's not all her, but
you can.
Yeah, she's got a full marketing company that's basically just promoting her as a massive scam.
Multi-camera angles for a recap. Come on now.
Hey, that video of her crying, that was in 4K, baby.
Every tier.
Every tier, we saw it live.
Some days I wish. Some days I feel like crying.
I cry every time I make money. I'm like, oh, I can't believe it. This is so amazing. I can't believe that I made money today. How it's so amazing. All right, NASDAQ just consolidating here at the 50-40 area. Do we go straight up now?
Yeah. This is where I get my...
She's trying.
I like these beats.
What's my profit?
All right, what do we got going on here?
Now it's just like basically getting back above that 60 area,
Yeah, exactly.
and then
All right, I don't know if I'm gonna get a. My computer's still spinning, man. This is crazy.
Rips is in the chat. What's up, Rips?
Rips in the chat. Let's go.
Yeah, more Polish people. I think Rip speaks Polish too.
Pat PW, let these guys drive one of your 10 supercars. Well, Nutty Bar is definitely not qualified to drive.
I could drive the
think-
GT3 RS because I drive the same car, just don't have a big wing.
There's only one
So-
way to get
You got a turbo
qualified,
though. It's not the same car.
Yeah, but same exact chassis. I'm saying I could. The biggest
Yeah.
problem about driving a car is like the visibility of it.
Yeah, true.
No, I feel
And the
like I
size.
could drive that car. Like,
No, this is
no problem.
no. It's
I don't
hard to
think you
see
can.
out of that.
I don't think you
But
can.
but
boy.
this is the nicest McLaren for sure. Like
And that thing is clean. I love the
I
color.
just got it detailed. That's why it's so clean.
no, it's
Oh, okay.
nice. And
Makes
the color
sense.
scheme with the orange calipers, it's. Cause I don't like the orange.
I gotta figure out what
McLarens.
wheels I'm gonna do on it.
So are you a McLaren fan? F1? Or do
people
you
always ask me that. Not really.
Do you watch
I don't have
F1?
like I watched the TV show, but I don't actually watch
Are
the
we
races.
going to the Miami Grand Prix?
No, it's a shit show. It's so
Alright.
fucking expensive. Everything's expensive as shit. You don't even see anything. You know, like it's
Yeah.
hot as shit.
I might go to Montreal this year.
Yeah, I don't know. Miami's just too fucking. It's too hot for the Formula One.
Yeah,
down
it's
there.
not even a real track too. Like if I go, I want to go to a real track,
Yeah.
not a road course. Like Vegas, that's all.
Trading ever after.
Yeah. Well, the crazy part was all the fuck ups on that Vegas track.
And
Look at this guy's on Bloomberg TV with less production value than us. What's up?
Look at his headset.
He's got his
Oh,
headset with a fucking. What has he got a radio behind him for?
Intelligence.
He
Bloomberg
must have won the
Intelligence.
Robbins Cup with that little globe behind him back there, his trophy. Lee Class globe.
I wonder if he thinks it's gonna go up or down. We should ask him.
I'm talking about FedEx, so he don't fucking know. All right, all
Oh,
right.
FedEx
Well,
earnings.
market moving back down here again, getting stuck,
It's going good.
and
Yeah.
we got some companies reporting earnings after the close today. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Fresh Cash Friday, big moves coming.
And you'll-
Amsterdam, New York. You been there before?
No,
You never been to Amsterdam, New York?
I should go there and tag myself. I'm in Amsterdam.
I'm in
for-
Amsterdam.
For social media, they don't gotta know it's New York.
Patrick, start the McLaren because it's a prop.
And
It's
the
not real.
sell-off is
It's made out
there.
of cardboard.
Wow, the sell-off is.
Oh man,
man, I would have.
Yeah, you.
I would've-
You should have done it.
You would have got this hard?
But you know, I came here with like no confidence from Monday, so I feel like I'm
It helped.
way better now
Hell yeah, that's the
Mentally.
BDH
Go.
effect.
mentally.
It's like Viagra for your pee-pee. The BDH is like that for trading. It'll make your profits bigger and last longer. You hold the trades longer.
But,
I'm
you know,
just saying.
people ask this so many times in chat, like, how do you overcome the losses and the blown accounts and stuff? It's like one thing is like actually just watch the charts, watch your setups, but don't overtrade.
Yeah, don't
Because like
overtrade.
the last thing you want to do is just like lose more confidence.
Sometimes I also start where I just literally don't care if it's $10 profit. I just take.
Yeah, yeah,
I
that's a
just
good one.
take
Green
a
Day, take-
profit trade, and I
Or
don't
take
know.
a Green
Something
Day.
about that will just help.
Or taking a small green day also, like that's like one
Right.
of the if you're like on the losing thing and you always feel like, all right, I want to make back the losses from yesterday.
Yep.
And that's my issue with like Top Step. I could never like just make $200 a day. It's always, I want to make more, I want to make more. And then you have one losing day. It's like, oh, I got to make that day back plus more. I got one top. I'm Top Step funded though.
Oh, you
I,
are.
I'm
All right.
funded on.
Getting close.
I'm funded on
We even
5
got that
bucks.
Bulls
should-
Bears
I
on
had a
top
Thumbs Up
after
Live
all.
account back in the day when they had 2 steps. Like I went through the whole the 3-step
old
process.
two-step.
Yeah. It's so funny because now all the prop firms are now like, guys, we have a new plan. We have a new plan. Look, what we're gonna do is we're gonna have a 2-step program and then we'll put you into a live account. You're like,
Yeah.
oh.
I feel like at this point, you don't need to reinvent the wheel for prop firms.
No, I know, but it's just funny because like people are like excited because oh, they have a new program where you go from an eval into a live account. I'm like, yeah, they've already had that.
I think we know what works.
Like we're going back in time now, and like people and the prop firms are literally peddling the shit that they used to sell us 2 years ago. It's like, hey everybody, we have a really good plan. So basically, you trade and then we put you into a live account. And you're like, oh, never heard of that one before. Where'd that idea come from?
I mean, in reality, the live account is just a stop loss for prop firms. That's really what it is.
They don't want to pay out.
Well, I think a lot of the prop,
like that's okay, but that is
it's not because they want to make 10%.
Do I take the bears on top? What do you guys think?
A lot of prop firms got greedy. That's all it is. Everyone got greedy.
Like,
You're at 500 thinking about calling it, yeah.
Their payouts.
Yeah, it's all that 80-20
now. Do
20%.
EST.
Tell me you're struggling with that.
My favorite is the profit split on sim funding. Like,
Windows just up and died on me, man.
Split on
That's because I'm going to be in Austin anyway, so I'm going to be on my laptop tomorrow as well. But same stuff. Don't forget, Monday, we start our boot camp all over. If you have not taken our 20 days boot camp, take our 20 days boot camp. It's 20 days, $20. The link's being posted by the bot, but let me give you a link already. You guys have to check it out.
What does a prop firm like really? How do they?
It is by far the coolest thing we do. You guys want to learn how I do what I do?
No.
How the Rocket Studio platform works, how we use gamma exposure models to find plays. It's $1 a class. For 20 classes, it's awesome. There's the link. I'm gonna be up in Austin. Yeah. If you guys are around, I've got like a whole weekend just to chill and do stuff.
Yeah, if the live traders at a prop firm.
And if you Austinites want to do something, let me know.
$5 million, let's say. That is still chump change for the prop.
That's not enough to cover.
Please stop the other show. Wait, what?
Because that's $500,000.
Oh, is it playing? Oh. Pfft. I can't hear. All my sound is turned off on my laptop. Oh, that's funny. But I played the robot video. And after I played the robot video, it switched to Pat's stream. You guys were listening to Pat? Oops. I get some free exposure for Pat. Why did y'all say something about it? Well, that's hilarious. My bad, guys. I have no sound turned up on this laptop, so what a crappy day, y'all. Not my best. Well, good trading day, but like not my best stream by far. Hey, Pickle. What's up, buddy? Y'all did get a little bit dumber, my bad. 2 shows in one. What's up, boy? Hey, buddy. Why are you coming all up here to hang out? I'm doing this. What?
Sorry, I was carrying the mirror up.
My computer's broken. I don't have Windows.
You've had it for so many years.
Well, not the computer, but Windows. Windows is. Oh, I tried to install an update and the computer crashed in the middle of it, and then it's been not loading all morning.
Build a new one?
I have to circumvent the installation process and boot Windows in safe mode, and then work from there. You don't know any of that means, so yeah, I need to circumcise my computer.
You gotta remove that vestigial skin.
That's exactly what I have to do. Remove the skin. Updates are underway. Please keep your computer on. Yep. That's a bad pickle.
What?
That
what do people do?
Barking at everybody.
Well, there's a lot of them. There's one of him. Pickle.
We got Trump talking or something? What's going on here? Quick little jump from 40 points up and down. I'm actually get it after all. Let's see, where is that pullback right about 725? Get this candle. No news, nothing. I'm sorry, I had the other. That's so crazy that YouTube would end the robot video and then autoplay Pat Whelan's channel of all things. That's the algo. That's the YouTube algo for you. I'm sorry you guys had to listen to that for a little bit. My bad. It's an entertaining show though. They definitely goof off and have fun and a lot of energy. It was your fault, Victor. Also free class. I can't do the drawing. I don't have any of my stuff set up over here to do the drawing. Mo, Larry, Curly. When my show ends, it goes to Ross Cameron? What? No way. I already knew who won. It was Victor. Oh, yeah. But here's the real question. What do we do from here? Do I take the EST QQQ? Resilience is good. DD band, good. DD ratio, good. Everything good. What does SPY look like? Long setup here. Yeah, decent. Half gap bounce on SPY. Yeah, we get down in here. That's probably worth taking. Nothing good from here. Matt fires up the rocket scooter. They trade swings like a wild commuter. It's kind of like the giveaway song is like hedge pressure resilience, support in the bull zone. Okay. This is 7 times 4, 28, lower 20 from here. Right about 40 is the take. Seems like the first time the newly made weekly hedge pressure resilience has been bullish. Yeah, it's been good to see that. Oh, here we go. Liquidity maps, resilience flips. Do 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 do. Let's go higher. You take the class, you can understand the songs. That's really the best use of your time, to learn all the lyrics to the songs. You know, like don't go to a country bar without knowing all the line dances. You know. It's close to about 40, right? Am I early? Oh shit, I am early. Oops, I did that again. Oh, my math was. Oh, I'm such an idiot. My math was off. Oops. Okay, it's gonna be more like 19,700 on the dot. Oops, my math was off. I only calculated to there. Oopsie. My bad. Whoopsie. All right. Let's get a rip here. I definitely won the bear zone though. I somehow, I don't know why I thought it was 40 points instead of 80. I'm literally not paying attention here. All right, I'm in early on this. Yeah. Actually, no, I can actually technically long off of the closing price here. As a support. Res greater than 0. There is a particular bounce from here to here, but there's also a play from here through there as well. I definitely want this play is better. My math was off when I said 70. It's actually 700. Or sorry, 40, whatever. I'm kind of in the wrong spot here. I don't want to be long on this one. I mean, I can log for the open, I guess, but let me close that out. I want the bear zone top. That was a mistake I made. I think I got lucky there. But the Rockets Cooter song. Ha. Yeah. Rocket Scooter. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Rocket Scooter. Yeah. Rocket Scooter. Yeah. Okay, 17,700 would be what I'm looking for here. They accidentally got in early right here. I closed out because that's not where I wanted to get it on. My math was off. I thought there was 80 points of drop from here. So that's roughly 700. I don't know why I thought it was 40 points. Don't listen to me. I'm a numbskull sometimes. Let's let this guy play out. I got a lucky bounce. I just closed it out. I don't want to be long here. I don't want to take 40 points of drawdown, but 480 to 482 is a liquidity pocket play, which is pretty decent. If the DD ratio is greater than half, it's a really strong long setup to take. It's just a scalp from here to there with an interrupt in the way. Even if I play just to the interrupt, it alone is 40 points in and of itself. So I might take the scalp from here just to the interrupt and then gauge resilience when we get there. Positive resilience will be really strong for the play. Roughly 19,700 would be the play I'm looking for the bounce. So like I said, if it does this and then a little spark right there, another scalp would be good on that bull side. I take LP trades every single time, especially when everything lines up. DD ratio greater than half, resilience greater than half. Everything's good, no news. It's a perfect long setup. Yeah. What resources would I suggest to a beginner? What we teach our boot camp. Not only will it will start you from scratch, it's also $1 a class. So it is the cheapest education you can get and the best one. So let me show you the link. We teach you position sizing and management strategies. We teach you trend identification and market avoidance strategies. How to set up a trade plan, every piece of this. I was destined to be good at math. My name is Matt. Matt. Thanks, Stu. We actually start our 20-day bootcamp on Monday, so it's perfect timing. It's every day. There's a class and a lecture that goes with it, a recorded video you can watch, and handouts. And all it teaches you is betting strategies, position management, and risk management strategies. Straight up, yeah. We started doing this last August, and normally my training is always free. I don't really charge people. I don't like to sell, trading courses. And this was part of our membership package, right? If you buy the Rocket Scooter platform, we would just do the boot camp for free. It was part of that. So there were people that were like, okay, well, I'm not ready to, buy the platform, or it's not something I want to learn the classes, but I don't want to pay the, platform fee. Can we just do the boot camp? And we're like, sure, let's just make it $1 a class, something cheap. We have 2 employees that one edits videos, one makes all the handouts and content, all this professional stuff. And so the little accumulation that we get, we get thousands of people go through this boot camp. That just basically pays their salary for the most part. It has been the most incredible thing we put together. And it's almost become iconic in and of itself inside of our community. The boot camp is something that people go through multiple times. They love it. And it modifies each time we do it based on the current market conditions. So our style is about finding high volume pivots, identifying liquidity and longing it, and identifying lack of liquidity and avoiding it or shorting it. And our techniques are very solid at doing this. Some of our pivots or some of our techniques on the ideal conditions like today are 90% setups, 90% of the time they happen. Everybody that took this trade today, that's a 92% thing. This was a 90% thing. These two were amazing. That's why everybody's in such a good mood today. When the bull market's back and stuff lines up, it's a lot easier to dig out plays than in a crappy bear market, I'll tell you that. So as we've identified in our greater market that we've been bullish since Friday, doesn't mean that the market's bullish as a reversal to bull territory. The market is just bullish into Friday's expiration. And our greater understanding of the way that the landscape plays out is that the market is actually going to be sitting in what we call bear territory going forward, starting in April. So this little bull wave is short-lived for sure. It's probably not the bottom of the correction, but it is the bottom for March for sure. The S&P is showing a little bit of love right now. the little sloping down of these dark gray boxes show bullish accumulation. This is called, we call them bull zones, but this is basically like calls in the money that are going to get additional buying pressure against it, leading into the start of April. After that, it's a little washy what kind of happens. You know, it's really confusing, and that's because we're in a transitional market. Normally, these maps will be nice and clean. Now, the one thing that is scary about going into April is the bear side, which is the light gray. When you're trading underneath these light gray boxes, you have now that pressure from the put side pushing the market lower. This is bear territory. So you're kind of flipping between bear and bull and bear and bull. It's very kind of like illiquid. So it shows that the volatility is kind of maybe, you know, not over with, and that the market can get a little weirder going forward. But I think that the pressure that we're going to get from the tariffs and the uncertainty on inflation from that is only going to live for about a quarter, and then we should be okay. I don't think this is a permanent recession or a permanent craziness. I think it's going to reflect on first quarter earnings. All the stocks are pricing that in. And then going forward, I think that companies should adjust by quarter two, whether they're passing the savings on or passing the cost on or absorbing the hit. Either way, quarter two is going to always be better than quarter one when tariffs are introduced. Companies aren't going to wait 6 months to optimize. So the tariffs hit one time and everything looks bad in quarter one. In the quarter two, things should always be slightly better, if not really better, as companies adjust. Very rarely you're going to see companies take 2 quarters to adjust to a tariff. Their bottom line will be impacted for sure, but it'll only be short-lived. That's what we believe. A lot of us believe here that that's going to be bad for maybe a quarter. So we'll see. That's positive. Yeah, everything's positive. Charts go higher. Running around like starlight, fire, bump, 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 liquidity maps. Resilience slipping down doesn't mean anything though. Hit that bull zone, we get hit that bear zone. We get about 20 more points to go. It's about 720 now is the low, roughly speaking, 720. Let it tap. Got to get there. Apple selling hard. Let's check it. Apple selling liquidity pockets. Yeah, so Apple will get about an MHP bounce at the same time Nasdaq hits that 720 level. Yep. How to enter the giveaways. There is no giveaway today because we didn't hit our threshold. So tomorrow we're giving away a straight to funded account tomorrow. 500 people will give away a funded account. So if you guys are all here tomorrow, come every day, we do giveaways. 500 viewers tomorrow, we'll do a giveaway. And I'm on my laptop today because my computer's going crazy. All you have to do, Keeson, is be here. 11:30 Eastern is when we do our giveaway. So about an hour ago when we've done it. So how do you enter the giveaways when you have them? You will type in, I just skipped after the laptop. You'll just type in a keyword. So we'll give you a special word to type in, like whatever it is, and then you type it in. That's it. And then we draw your name from a roulette wheel. Whatever it is, like Chris said. Yeah, it's really fun. Usually the stream has a little bit more flair and music and fun stuff, but my computer went crazy today. Okay. We'll hit that EST from here to here. I might just trade to the interrupt. I might just go for 40. I don't think I'm going to take for the full 80. Maths with the flow. Oh, following the charts, yeah. Let it know. Rocket scooter rides through the something night. So from here to there, roughly 94, 36, so about 58. I'm going to trade to the interrupted call today. We got to get out of here and start packing up for Austin and stuff. Yeah, if you guys live in the Austin area, hit me up. Maybe we'll go get some beers or something.
Somewhere dog friendly so Pickle can go.
Oh, somewhere dog friendly so Pickle can go. Austin, Germany. Yeah, Austin, definitely Austin, Germany. Liquidity maps. Resilience slips. Send me a message on Discord. Hit me up that way. Every single time we trade here, every single time we trade here, and every single time we trade here, every single time we trade there. All right. I should have held for longer, but whatevs. Every single time we trade here, every single time we trade here. I'll be streaming tomorrow. Yeah. Why am I on the March contract? I'm just viewing the March contract. I'm trading the June contract, though. Our platform won't roll over to the automation until after tomorrow. Our table that we can roll over with is bugged right now. There's a bug in it that we have to fix. Unfortunately, it's not going to get fixed until tomorrow anyways. Rocket scooter rides through the starry night. Damn. 713. Should I try again? Okay. Okay. Ugh. EST. Come on. Dare I? That's a little far. That 19. Ooh, that's falling pretty quick. What? Okay, that's too much. That's a little nutso there. Well, that's no bueno. We need to get back to 720. Let's go. Half gap support here. I think we fell from 720, 68, 60 points roughly here to here. Yeah, we're right at the half gap. So res is positive. This could be a nice little long of half gap though. Let's see. Let's get that half cap play. That's pretty brutal. That's half gap though. Boy, if we fall from here though, oh boy. Support that half gap. When you need rocket scooter, all you need is one more go. Rocket scooter. Burr, burr, burr. Half gap? Yeah. I just jumped at a half gap long right here. Yeah. There to there now. Indicator good, indicator good. Resilience kind of falling, but looking kind of okay there. I'm not freaking out yet. I don't like the way this looks, though. Normally, we wouldn't have fallen straight through bull zone like that, but bear's end, we're good, though. We're good. I think we're good. I think we're all right. We'll see. That was unexpected, but we'll see. Let's get right back to that 58 level. I think is all right. A little scary on that one. Following the charts, yeah. Rocket scooter ride through the starry night. One more green, baby. That one more green to 58. Let's go. Let me drop the scale. This kind of looks bad though, but liquidity pockets are always good. Half gap bounce always decent. We did fall through there and land on that. We do want to kind of get right back up to the 720 level. Breaking 720 would be a run to 58. So let's do the 720 to 58. Now I'm trading by proxy. You guys might be confused as to why this is different from that. Because I'm staring at H and trading M. It doesn't matter. I'm pivoting at the same place. I'm able to do the math in my head, but that's just because my charts. I can't redraw everything. I'm kind of lazy. I'm just watching H and trading M. So that was a lot of sell volume on the dump. It certainly was. Yeah. Sorry if that's confusing. The bid is trying to push lower. I don't know if I like it from here. If I don't get a nice fat green candle from here, I'm just going to close out. Half gas support with positive res. Great. It's a great setup. Res greater than 0. Decent setup. We shouldn't have lost this, and we definitely shouldn't lose that. We lose both of those, and I would be scared going into tomorrow for the bigger sell-off. So pressure resilience. Support in the bull zone. Res is still deteriorating a little bit more. Let me go ahead and pocket some of that. I'm going to walk away from this. I know I shouldn't, but I am. I'm just being a wuss. I'm going to kind of preserve what I've made today. Kind of keep it flat on this. I know I'm being a wuss. Res is still greater than 0. I'll get back in if we reclaim bear zone, though. I know I'm being a wuss on this one. I'll take this every single time if I get it. The craziest thing would be if we fell all the way down to monthly. Exercising risk management isn't wussy, it's hella strong. I know. I know. That is kind of a strange dumping pattern for the day. I probably was in the right trade being long there, but whatever. Whatever. I'm going to reclaim the more confident setup that I have from 20 to 58. That makes more sense to me. This long from here? Yeah, I feel it. That's okay. Risk management, nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with doing a little risk management. Let's reclaim that 20 though. UVXY to K back to BZB. Oh yeah, let's check it. Yeah. Let's see a drop below. That'd be nice. Yeah, like I'm just sitting here thinking, you know, what are we doing in expiration? What kind of candle we're gonna get? I don't unless news comes out. Hopefully we get that run back to there. Otherwise, you know, I'm kind of like sitting here like just crossing my fingers. We don't get like a nice red flush candle on this. Take the trade. Yeah. Bear zone. Tap it. I'll take the more confident setup though. There's my QQQ candles, damn it. Like my candles have disappeared. See, I knew I was right. I should have held on to it, but that's okay. Nothing wrong with a little risk management. Where's my cues? There we go. So weird. They're disappearing. Oh well. We'll just play by memory. It's loading up SPY. Okay, this is what's going on. Look. It's loading up SPY's stuff and QQ candles. QQ is not 500. What the hell? That's so weird. It's like catching SPY. Support in the bull zone. I can't explain what's going on here. Today has been like the weirdest day for me and computers. I tell you. That's a little unusual. We should. This is not expected, so we shouldn't be losing bear zone twice. So that could be it. Like I said, that's scary. It could be a reversal target. Just be careful. It's unusual to drop 3 times like this. We'll see. Wait, something blue at 50k eval? Which one? Like the red candles? If you go bust, you might be betting too big. This is a little, the volatility is unusual here. We shouldn't be experiencing heavy volatility at these areas of liquidity. So it's telling you that the market is shifting. So the fact that it is losing these levels is a little, like why I bailed the first time is a little scary. This is a key support level at 20, which we are losing and the market's fighting to hang. But the fact that it's losing might mean that we might enter a sell-off point from here. And so that was this one tricked me today. When I got back in at the spot, the liquidity pocket is the place I usually would trade from. I'm still kind of okay for here. The stop is like basically there. Things are still holding good though. The worst have to overbreak. To break is over trading. One of them, yeah. Betting too big, chasing trades. Like if you see a move and you're missing out, like the fear of missing out, jumping in on something. Probably the everyone's worst habit. So the idea being, you see a move and then you feel a certain way, like, man, I should take some of that move. All right, I'm gonna kind of. There's the tap. And that's the pivot. If it's red from here, I'm gonna close, call it. It should pivot from here. It should take that one final step at half gap for the support. Let's add one more to that. Let's have some fun, guys. That's the bounce if we get it. Rocket scooter rides through the starry night. Res is still positive. We're still good. Half gap hold. Half gap hold. Half gap hold. Come on, market. It is trying to sell. I mean, I feel the pressure now. But we can see, just get a nice green pump out of this one would be kind of lovely. It tried to hold. This is the one final flush at half. So let's get that half gap hold. If it doesn't work here, I'm just going to walk away for the day. I'm still way up for the day, though, which is good. He'll draw down this one trade. Give us some green, baby. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on. This little junction here is a little nerve-wracking. It's trying to move. Well, oh, yeah, dynamic. Yep. Totally. $802. Boy, oh boy. It's not getting a bid there, man. I'd like to see it move faster, but this is a weird feel to it today. That bounce there. This might be a loss in this one. Res is still positive, though. That'd be weird. This is a little unusual on the selling side of things. This volatility is unusual. This is not expected from here. This wasn't expected at all. This is what I want to see holding, which is basically this and half gap hold, which is usually what you'll see with positive resilience. So edge pressure resilience, support in the bull zone. West, JT, yep, that is the boot camp. Correct. $20. $20 each month. You stay for another month, it's another $20. Sport in the bull zone. Probably BZB. Hopefully so. But again, looking at that half gap support on Qs, I mean, that's kind of what I'm staring at. We shouldn't have lost this bear zone though. Right? Half gap support right here. Losing that bear zone was something I didn't expect to happen. I don't know. It's weird that it's trying to sell here though. Stats are still good.
Show Daddy what Mommy did.
What did you do? Why is he gonna bell on him?
Go call him over.
Bagel, come here.
Look at the collar itself. Look at the collar.
Look, sit. What do you got?
Look all around the collar.
What is this? What did you make for him?
Look on the right side.
Hold on.
The other side.
The other side? What is it? I care.
It's an air tag.
It's an air. It is an air tag.
Tagged our dog.
Nice.
Before Austin.
Oh, that's hilarious. You know how these Trump markets are super twitchy? Oh yeah. Yeah. Rocket scooter. Yeah. This is not usual. This should not have happened. And I know my brain is just like close it out. Unusual behavior. But my heart is saying stick with it. Stick with the LP, baby. Rocket scooter. Rocket scooter's the best. Yeah, because I don't have my sound playing, so I gotta sing all the songs. The hedge pressure resilience, supporting the bull zone. Everything rocket scooter. All we have is all you know. The pump song. Oh, the ride that scooter through the haze. Bang your fist, shout it loud, feel the fire. I don't remember the click by click, this new world ignites. Like, light the flames, rocket scooter through the haze. I don't know how that one works. Absolutely. That's annoying as shit.
The only way to see when he was a baby was like I'll step on him. But now we step on him anyways.
Yeah, he don't care anymore. There we go. Why is my QQQ chart? There it is. Okay. That's the play. Gap fill and positive res. That's a lot of drawdown. I mean, so it's not a lot of drawdown for that kind of run. It's pretty decent. Nice hold. Yep. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Bull zone, EST every single time. EST every single time. Now, again, the drawdown put me right near my stop, which was 10 points lower, but I held through it, which is good. Incredible day today, guys. One hell of a trading day. Hedge pressure resilience, support in the bull zone. If we start getting more volatility from here, I'm going to be a little concerned. We do have that VIX though. What do I want to do? It's unusual. You know what? Res is deteriorating even further. More stocks are selling off. We're not going to get a bounce. I know it's going to seem counterintuitive to what I normally do, but I'm going to play safe and close this out. Call it a day. I'm going to call it a day. I know I shouldn't have closed this, but I got to go. Prep for Austin. It is noon and time to run. Res is still positive. It should still bounce from here, but I'm going to take that little bit of a loss and lock in whatever profit I do have and call it a day. Still crushing it for the day. So we're good. We're good. We're good. If I reclaim 20, I'm going to take the same trade if I reclaim 20, but I'm fully flat across the board. This unusual volatility and volatility pattern, what I'm going to do is wait for that to decay out. I will take the 20, break the 58. I'll watch it again. This is still near where that stop would be on that trade. But after 2 failed attempts to go and deteriorating resilience, especially on NASDAQ, I'm going to go ahead and wait for the reclaim to take. I'm not going to buy the dip because I could be holding it back all the way down to 477.50. It's another 60 points lower. So I'll be very careful on this one going forward today, y'all. I could probably still hold through it, but this is edging near my stop. I just went ahead and stopped anyways. Usually 10-point stop on this is what I'll do if it doesn't hold. And it's a 1-to-1 trade anyways, and I'm already way ahead, so we'll call it. We'll be smart. Yep. I still think it wants it, yeah. What's the symbol for the E-mini on the rocket scooter? F.US. And you have to buy future. You have to get the futures data. If you have questions on how to get your futures data, go to the Discord. This is the ticker for the current June contract. Go to Discord and we can walk you through how to get in and set everything up. So if you didn't buy your futures data from your broker and connect it, then it's not going to show up. So I can show you how to do that. All right, guys. We're going to ride that scooter through the haze. Oh, I'm sorry. .ep. Yep. F.US.eep. It is EP Matt Hooks and our platform. Yeah, EP. Am I swinging by Matt's new office while I'm in Austin? You know what? Maybe I'll show up and surprise Matt tomorrow and say, hey. That's actually a good idea. I never thought of it. I got to see which area of Austin we're staying in. I usually catch up with Matt when I'm out there. So we'll see. Yep. All right, if you guys are in Austin, message me in Discord. Just be like, hey, I'm in Austin. Let's hang out. Let's go get beers tomorrow night, maybe. You guys hang out with me in the iDoc if you guys want. We'll be chilling. We got Pickle with us. It'll be fun. All right, y'all. I'm outie. I love y'all. Wow, you got like 300 people still hung in through the whole day. I love you guys. It's your first day here at Rocket Scooter. Let me tell you something. I mean, there's still people chilling. Let's chill. Let's still hang. Whatever. Let's still hang. Don't leave yet. Let's just chill. I'll pack while I leave the stream open because I feel like we might still get that 20 claim on that trade. Let me just hang for a little bit longer. But I am going to be working on my computer. We will be starting our boot camp on Monday. 20 days, 20 classes. It's amazing. It is the coolest thing we do. Every month we start it over. Every time we finish, we break for a week and start all over again, and we're starting all over. Last boot camp, we had record turnout. This boot camp, it's gunning for record turnout. It's crazy how many people have signed up. 20 days, $20, $1 a day. It's like the best trading book you'll ever buy. We go over everything, risk and position management. You know, join the Rocket Scooter community. There's 10,000 users of the platform. 8,000 active folks in the Discord. Very large Discord. It's really cool. Even the bootcamp will give you access to the chat rooms in the Discord. You get to meet a whole awesome community. We're the biggest paid futures community out there. membership side. So, you know, it's not like one of those free communities full of nonsense and, you know, goofy kids and, you know, blow up artists. You know, kind of serious here. We do our homework. Risk management is king. You guys just saw me do a little bit of that right now. Although I probably was right on that trade. But either case, we're cool. We're going to chill for a little bit. Wait. So now what I want to see is this move. So I'm going to play with my computer, but I'll be here. Will Victor be there? Yeah, Victor will be there for sure. Victor's all in Austin, Germany. Now we're going to get the break. Let's get that bull zone, baby. If I try this one more time and it kicks my butt. One more time. Chopping in here is unusual. This is the go. This is good. No red. No red. Get up. Get up in that green. Patty's hearing that song one more time. LOL. Stop with the red. Stop with the red. Oh shit, resilience just went close to negative again. Boy. Shoot. That's not good. NAS resilience is going negative. But zones outrank resilience though. So the zone will outrank the gap fill. That's how our priorities go. So zone to zone is more important than the desire to fill the gap. So it might fill the gap and then sell off. Res is in decline. So this is the scary part of this trade, you guys. But I'm still going to take zone to zone. I take it every single time, no matter what. Dude, my computer is not booting in safe mode. Nothing's working, y'all. Nothing is working. Nothing. It has been spinning this update wheel forever and ever and ever and ever again. I think I can boot from Windows installation media on a thumb drive. Click by click, this new world ignites. Ride the flame. Rock a scooter through the haze. I can from a thumb drive, right? And force into safe mode. It died in the middle of a forced update, and it has not recovered. Just buy a Mac and kill the Windows. Hilarious. Hilarious. Oh, yeah. Come on, EST every single time. But Nasdaq Res is negative, though. I don't like this, but I still take it every single time because zone to zone outranks gap fill. Zone to zone outranks gap fill. We're going to hit the interrupt, which is right at the top of the box, which is here. And it's time to close out. Because we do have negative res. So right at the interrupt, I'm going to close. Which is not 58. It is right here at the gap fill at the box. And with negative res, I'm going to go ahead and take the profit. Right here at 40. Close, 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 and close. Okay. There's an interrupt here that I'm not taking it all the way from zone to zone, even though it might still go there. Negative res is likely resistance off of that. So be very careful that we don't reject and sell off of that. Yeah, Nasdaq negative res, almost negative, almost negative. So I'm going to take the trade up to the gap fill and call it. Yeah. For you, res is positive. Why does mine say negative? What the? Dude, okay, something's going on with me. Is my chart not updating? I swear, I've got like poltergeist in my house today, guys. There's something fucking weird going on. It is positive, isn't it? Yeah, my chart is wrong. Why is it not updating? Dude, my chart is not updating on my laptop. I don't even know. Okay, whatever. I took profit early. All right, to 58 we go. Good luck to you guys that are still. Oh. Today has not been my day, guys. It's not been my day. But I didn't make like $8,000, so we're good. I guess that is my day, but hey. For whatever reason, I can't even explain it. To 58. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm referencing the H, but it's the same thing. It's to 40 right here. So that's basically no, I'm sorry, to 60 right here, but 40 is my exit at the gap fill. So that's it. My day. Wiping away the tears with the. Okay. I need to make it Windows installation media. I might have to do this from a thumb drive. Just reinstall Windows. Oh boy, that's my whole day now. So no, this is on. I haven't rolled my chart for it. I'm trading the H contract. I mean, sorry, I'm trading the M contract. But I'm watching the H chart. One of the reasons is that our indicators that automatically publish the rollover feature has a bug in it that won't be able to roll over until after tomorrow once we fix it. So instead of redrawing like all of my indicators all over again, I'm just looking at this chart while I'm trading the M contract. They pivot at the same time, so it doesn't matter what you really look at. It's a great day, you guys. Absolute great day. This is a banger. Oh, I think I already have a Windows installation. I think that this is exactly what this thumb drive is for. All right. Great trading day today. Use a troubleshooter. Now, it doesn't even get to that step. It's stuck infinitely looping. In the middle of an update. Now it's time. Literally, now it's time to go, guys. Now it's time to go. Let this market shit on itself today. Let it be whatever. What's target price on ES? Nothing I can say right now is definitive on this particular move. If it does run up about 95 on EH, which is 20 points higher from here, which would be roughly like 48 on M5, but yeah. Thank you for helping you change. Bootcamp, helping you guys change, find your footing in this market. I love it. I love training traders. We have trained so many. All right, for real, I'm out though. I'm gonna close down. Love you guys. I'll see y'all later. We'll do if I can get my computer going today, we'll do our bonus class for boot camps today. Okay, we'll see y'all. But the real boot camp start date on Monday. Don't miss out. Don't miss out. Don't miss out. This is the link. $1 a day, 20 days. Change everything you know about the markets. Trust me when I say, if there's something you're doing wrong, I bet you we identify it. See you later. Later, Gator. Later, Patty. All right, and those of you that are wanting to join the affiliate program, don't forget to send me your emails. I'm going to have to send those out. I was going to do them, but my computer sucks. So if I can't do it today, I'll do it tonight. You guys enjoy whatever comes next. Whatever the algo recommends for you.